Good to see you, Zali. After a lot of asking around, I dug up some new leads on Ixozamin, or at least I think I did. Wasn't easy, though. At first, the only stories of interest were about Gridanian poachers dealing in so-called exotic meats, juveniles. In other words, too young and too dead to see what we're after. That detour notwithstanding, there are other few tidbits that might be useful. I got my own thoughts on the matter, but I want to hear yours too. That all right? I just realized there's no game audio coming through, is there? Hold on one moment. Why do I not have... Did that... Hopefully that fixed it. Much obliged. So I hear an adventurer came across a whole bunch of strikingly beautiful red feathers just outside of town. They ended up giving them to some kids who've been playing with them ever since. More to the point, there was talk of a huge... Hold on a minute. Huge beast with glowing blue eyes flying off towards a place called the Black Shroud. Red feathers, blue eyes, put the two together and it sounds an awful lot like Ixozamin. And good morning, how are you doing today? Yeah, I've been slowly working on Viper. So story time. This last week I have been like very lazily trying to do my dailies. It's 5 p.m. for you. Oh my god. Yeah. Shoot, yeah. Sorry, now I got distracted. I was doing my dailies. One moment. For some reason, my phone is connected to my headset and it shouldn't be. It just beeped and totally disconnected. Oh, I know what it is. No. Oh, damn it. Forget this device. I use these headphones when I mow the yard because they're excellent with their it's got a little switch that completely gets what is it, noise cancellation, right? Okay, I'm getting distracted. Story, I've already forgotten what I was talking about. Shit. Ah, yes, okay. So, I have been leveling up... What the frack? There it is. Okay. So, I've already got White Mage and Samurai up at level 100, right? As with normal daily leveling, right? If you're max level, these daily dungeons have the chance of dropping the nice Allegan tomestones of aesthetics, and they also drop cracked Nova clusters, which you use to get the new level 12 materia, right? I've been doing those every day, and every day you get like 2. So that's essentially, you can trade those for 2 materia, and when you're talking about having a set of gear, like this headpiece alone holds 2 pieces of materia. 2 pieces, 2 pieces, 2 pieces. So, like, 2 pieces. Yeah, everything's 2 pieces. 2 pieces of materia. So it's going to take a while to get everything filled up, right? Until, I got caught into a Dawn Trail. I think they refer to it as a bullet hunt. It was just a rapid fire, go around, kill S ranks. And we would literally go to a zone and kill 2 things in it. Everyone would hop back to the Aetheryte, change to the next instance, and you would go through like 6 instances in one zone and then move on to the next zone. I had so many of those cracked Nova clusters. I was able to fully upgrade my Samurai and my White Mage completely full with materia. It was insane. So yeah, I'm now fully upgraded with well, except I haven't done the EXs yet, so yeah. But yeah, continuing on with the Viper story. Ha, I knew you agree. After the amount of mystery meat I had to sample just to squeeze information out of those butchers at the market, I'm glad it all paid off. As for our next move, I reckon we ought to take an airship to Gridania. From what I hear, a fellow by the name of Gavin over at the Adder's Nest should be able to tell us more. I'll meet you there. I need to do my, I need to do my role quest as well. That's another thing. I need to get a tank up to level 100. That's the other problem. I think my highest tank right now is, yeah, Gunbreaker at 95. Ugh. How might I help? I'm after a Turo Vidra. I mean, I'm searching for this dangerous creature that's come over from another continent. Yeah, I did Samurai and White Mage as my two. I see. As it happens, I am aware of a beast that matches the description of this I so wish we had a pronunciation of this. Ixoc Imjin. I don't know. Our scout spoke of its blue eyes and red wings, and its aggressive nature leading it to attack any who dare approach. So it really is here in the Shroud, and up to no good already. Thankfully, there's been no deaths so far, but it's only a matter of time before a merchant or adventurer becomes the first. I believe this Ixoc Imjin came here in search of a new territory. Thanalan wasn't to its liking, and now it's testing out the Shroud. It would appear so. I'll tell the other adders that you're pursuing the beast, and to lend you what assistance they can. I assume that's all right with you. Yes, sir. The more the merrier. Slaying the bastard's what matters, and I ain't too proud to accept help when it's offered. So, where was it last seen? In the South Shroud. Once you get there, head to Quarry Mill and look for Lieutenant Gallius. He's leading the search. I've been trying to put together a spreadsheet thing to help me figure out how the best way to optimize leveling up the Scions in the Trust. Let's see here. Yeah, I've got them all up to 91, but I've done like one Dawn Trail run with them. Yeah. Oh, shoot. You've already done yours? Yeah, I've just been... I just... All my medical shit is just causing me just issues right now. Everything sucks. Where the hell am I going? Oh, you've done the spreadsheet, not the runs. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure. Let me actually show you my spreadsheet real quick. Like, I am very visual, so whenever I put together a spreadsheet, it's gotta be in some way for me to visualize it, right? What the hell's going on? Bird, what the... The two birds are just running into each other. So, here, let me get this thing... I apologize, because this is going to partially flashbang people. So this is what I've been putting together. So essentially, I was trying to just split them up so you can run everybody 3 times. Red being you're a DPS, blue being tank. And if you do these combinations, you can essentially just repeat this combination over and over and over and essentially level up everybody evenly. Right? That's what I ended up putting together. And then, like, a little bit of math here. It looks like running them... And sorry, I feel like I'm about to sneeze. Hold on. Running them about together 2.5 times per... Well, no. If you run them 5 times in a dungeon, essentially you'll get them high enough level to move them on to the next dungeon. Right? You have one of them has to run one more than the others. There might be a way to do that. I don't know. I just looked at it, started clicking stuff. Now, here's where the other weird thing is. I keep finding things, and I can't confirm this, right? The part I cannot confirm is, from what I understand, you never run Alphino and Alice together. You also never run... Oh, who was it else that you had to keep apart? Shit. No, it was just those two. If you run Alphino and Alice, Alphino will actually prioritize healing Alice. So because of that, you separate the twins. And that's why you'll see that the two of them are never in a party together. The other thing, too, is that with Shadowbringers, Thancred does not use any of his cartridge skills unless Rain is in the party. If Rain's in the party, then Thancred will actually use his cartridge skills and do more damage. Apparently, post-Shadowbringers, that's where Thancred and Urianger have to be together. The two of them together, Thancred will start using his... he'll do more DPS, essentially. After that, I haven't heard about any weird combinations with any of the others. It was just those 4, essentially. Because they're, like, with everything. Yeah, true, but when I was doing the Trust... When I was doing the Trust, I would queue as a tank. Or I would queue as tank or DPS... And I would go in and I'd run up to the first group of enemies and initiate the attack and then leave and go do something else. And I would come back and they would be done. Then I'd move to the second group of enemies, go and do something, come back. And the only time I had to be present was only for the bosses. So even though their DPS was low enough, because you essentially had a tank, 1 NPC DPS and 1 healer, they dealt with that little group of enemies on their own. But that's like, I have just been at that weird point where I have just been like feeling like absolute shit. So that's like, again, I haven't done that with Dawn Trail. I was doing that towards the end with Endwalker. I'm sorry, I feel like I'm about to sneeze. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just hovering over the mute button right now. God, that is such a... I hate that feeling. But yeah, that's what I ended up putting together. Trying to figure out... God, Okay, I'm gonna keep trying to talk. I'm gonna talk to this individual, and I'm gonna mute the moment I feel this. Like, this sneeze is like... Oh my God. I can't talk. I can't read this. Oh my... Ugh. Okay, I think I got it muted in time. Much better. You must be Kashwika and Zali. The Adder's Nest sent word to expect you both. I'm Goliath, the officer in charge of this operation. This is Innocent Stork, who's provided us with vital information. A merchant in her employ spotted the beast on her way back from Ulda. She's also taken the liberty of assembling a team of experts to assist in tracking the target. At no small expense, I might add, but compared to the losses my business would suffer were the creature allowed to roam free, I deemed it a worthy investment. As our goals are aligned, perhaps you wish to join my experts in the field? If so, you'll find them near Roots Lake. I'm sure you get along swimmingly. Looks like we're late to the party. Let's go and hear what they have to say. Oh, shoot. Bear with me one moment. Okay. Fresh meat for the hunt, eh? Order came down to let you tag along, but don't get underfoot. We're looking for signs of the creature so our naturalist can predict its movements. We'll then lay traps where it's expected to appear. Got themselves a proper plan, don't they? Seeing as they're being so accommodating, we might as well join in the search. I mean, role quests are just kind of like an extra thing, right? I don't think they unlock abilities. The dung appears to be that of an enormous beast. Judging by its dry appearance and muted odor, it was excreted some time ago. Yeah, that's what I thought. The dung excludes a foul odor. The lingering warmth indicates it was recently deposited. Okay. These creatures bear the marks of enormous claws on their hindquarters, suggesting they were struck down as they attempted to flee. Found me a few signs of activity. How about you? corpses of grazing animals gouged by monstrous claws? Same here. The size and depth of the wounds are consistent with how Isak Juman hunts. Love morning meetings? Oh, God. Yeah, the morning meetings are those things where they have the meeting, nothing new gets introduced, and then post-meeting, it's people wanting to talk in little groups afterwards, and then it takes like an hour and a half to get back into doing work again. So annoying. Oh, God, yeah. Having to come in for a meeting that isn't even on your shift? That's even worse. And just like back in Tyrol, it's killing not just to eat, but also mark its territory, to show anyone and everyone who's boss. There you are. Managed to stiff anything out? Yes, sir. Aside from a couple of dunghills, we got some dead wildlife. More likely the work of Iksuk Mijin. I reckon it's close, somewhere north of the swamp. We came to the same conclusion. This predator makes no attempt to cover its tracks. Clearly, it has survived so long by virtue of its immense proportions and in spite of its diminished intelligence. You got it all wrong. It left those tracks on purpose to see how we'd react. Are you saying the beast is testing us? That's absurd. The level of foresight and cunning required to even attempt to do so is far beyond these lesser beings. As for the corpses it left behind, these animals must not have been to its taste. I suggest using fresh cuts of prime livestock as bait. The bloodier the better. Once the creature has been enticed, surrounding and subduing it is but a formality. Hate to break it to you, but Iksuk's way too clever to fall for that. You're going to need every trick in the book and then some. These people are going to end up getting hurt or dead. Rest assured, I'm considered every eventuality, and even if there was merit in your device, I would not let it be said that our success was the product of anyone's genius but mine and mine alone. Oh, guy, don't do that. What difference does it make who came up with what? A monetary difference. Innocent Stork offers better rewards based on performance. Don't even think about trying to steal our thunder. We're the ones who'd bring her Iksok, whatever its name is, not you. Listen, we're trained to fight large predators like these. If you've got any sense, you'll let us take the lead. Oh yeah, they're gonna get hurt. And put our lives in the hands of complete strangers? I think not. There's no place in our strategy for you, so stand aside and await further instructions. Fine, have it your way. If you're half the hunters you think you are, Iksok Mijin's as good as dead, right? They're like level 15, aren't they? Come on, Zali, let's leave him to it. Nothing good ever came from working with people you can't trust. Even I know that. Then it's decided. The two of you will wait at the southern end of the lower paths. Be ready to give chase in case the beast escapes us. Not that it will. Yeah, right? Like... Maybe these people haven't heard of the... actually haven't seen the Warrior of Light in person ever. So they have no idea who I am. Maybe. Maybe. Sorry. Mayhap. Where is he? Oh, it's using the sparkle on the ground thing again. Okay. Whiskey, no problem, dude. Yeah, definitely try to get some rest. Awful quiet, don't you think? Aha! Uh-oh. You hear that? That must be one of the hunting party. It came from the north. Let's move. Alright. I just realized I don't think I ever... No, I don't think I ever did. I appear to be vipering. Yes, I am. After sitting there and staring at the abilities and then some discussion in my FC, it started to click. Oh, I see. It's one of those. Find the person. They're inside the red circle somewhere. He's dying. See? He's dead. I know it hurts, but please, tell us what happened. It was watching us. Oh, that's right, they killed the sheep. That fresh lamb should draw the target out of hiding. Though if I lace it with the toxin I brought, success is practically guaranteed. Toxin? We were explicitly told not to kill the beast in case you've forgotten. Of course not. It can be used as a sedative. Highly potent, but only lethal if applied in excess. I have not sat down yet and actually figured out how to play Pictomancer. Same with Monk. Like, Endwalker Monk I could play. I tried playing Monk in Dawntrail, and it feels like they broke it. I just gotta relearn how to play it now. If you lack the stomach for it, I'll do it myself. Naturally, my personal contributions will be detailed in the final report, so ensure credit is given where due. What the hell's are you playing at? If it catches wind, the plan's ruined. Shouldn't we go after them? No, it'll only make things worse. If that bookworm wants to stick his neck out for a few gil more, I say let him. They just tell you what combo's the best one. I couldn't, like, I was doing pressing the button that's highlighted with Monk, and it never filled up the lights, essentially, and I'm like, what is it doing now? No, it'll only make things worse. If that bookworm wants to stick his neck out for a few gil more, I say let him. What? No, no, ah! He's down. Oh, Monk and Viper are so fun in PvP. Oh, hello. Gods have mercy, there it is. Stay calm, nothing's changed except the bait. Now's our chance. And he's running. Ah! They were screaming. I ran, but I could still hear. You were right. It knew. It knew. And he's dead. Keshqua, Azali, by the 12, what happened here? So they want to capture it, not kill it. Uh-oh. The hunters became the hunted. Is that a new animation right there? I shall see that their remains are recovered and the necessary rites performed. Perhaps you'll be so kind as to return to Quarry Mill and share these unfortunate tidings with Innocent Stork. Innocent Stork is probably the villain of this, not the actual creature. But whatever. Oh wait, no. We're literally here. I'd anticipated casualties, but it was a massacre. Got ocean fishing, nice. If Ixok's imagines grown bolder before, it only hunted animals. No, Ixok imagines grown bolder. Before it only hunted animals, lone travelers, prey it knew it could handle with ease. Its past brushes with death taught it to be cautious. That's probably why it fled Toral in the first place, too. But it just outwitted a group of armed hunters. Instead of running away from trouble, the beast went looking for it. This was a sport, a game. It was having fun. And now that it's had a taste, it's only going to want more. My poor judgment invited this tragedy. I must make amends. Please, allow me to assist you in pursuing the creature. Even without a team of experts at my disposal, I believe my network of contacts will prove useful in gathering vital information. I don't know. Their entire clothing set is very suspicious. We'd be grateful for information, but we'll take care of the rest. Understood. I place my faith in your abilities as Vipers. If they do step away, then they're maybe not the bad guy. Appreciate it, ma'am. If you turn up any leads, be sure to let us know. I'd best return to the Adder's Nest and deliver my report. It's imperative we inform the populace to the threat posed by Ixok Jamin. Might I ask that you use Quarry Mill as your temporary base of operations? Knowing where to find you will make it easier to coordinate our efforts. Suits me fine. Besides, I got plenty to do here, like learn about this neck of the woods and the creatures and whatnot. But while I have you, there's one thing I want to ask. How'd the twin adders get their name? I beg your pardon? What does that have to do with Ixok Jamin? Nothing really. It's just that us Vipers based our fighting arts on snakes, so they're near and dear to our hearts. Might even say we got a reverence for them. Is that so? I suppose we also feel a kinship towards snakes. The name Twin Adders comes from the pair of white snakes on the Garlean standard, though that imagery predates the city-state's founding. There's more I could tell you, though. I fear other matters must take precedence. With a history as long as that, we'd be here talking till the Pakas come home. I'd love to hear more about it, but I understand it'll have to wait. I'd best get to learning what I can about Ixok Majin. While I see to that, maybe you ought to squeeze in some more training. Go level up some more. Yeah, I think that was just the level 85 thing. I think it only does the class quests from... No, that was a level 83 one. Never mind. People say it's pronounced Ixok Zamajun. Zamajun. Okay. I kind of don't want to do that right now. So yeah, my biggest problem right now with talking is just because I have that hole in my septum. like everything's vibrating. It just works all the gunk loose, and I start choking on it. It's just nasty. All right, I need to level up a tank. I'm gonna be bouncing around so many different classes today. The Dawn Trail Dragoon Artifact Armor. I don't even know what it looks like. Hold on. It's very shiny on the character select screen. I don't even know what it looks like yet. Oh yeah, that actually looks really nice. Doesn't have anything that moves though. It does look really good. Twisted Harlock, what's up, dude? How you doing today? Yeah, the Black Mage clothing. Yeah. Cool staff thing. I think the joke was the cat's been there since the beginning. The cat has always been under the Black Mage hat, controlling the Warrior of Light like a Catatuli or whatever the hell it is. It's only in this expansion they finally let it out from underneath the hat. Yeah, black fluffy kittens on a stave. Yeah, no. Dietrich, what's up, dude? Yeah, so they've got the new cat minion. I don't know if it does anything. I haven't done the entire Corn quest line to get that yet. I did get that in a box the other day, though. So that's nice. That being said, I want my damn bluebird back. Alright. Today was 36 Celsius or around 97 Fahrenheit. Holy crap, dude. Where I am, it's maybe getting up to 81. Reaper armor looks like a super goth Y'shtola. You're gonna have me look at all the relic armor, aren't you? Oh god, it does! It does, that's kind of funny. Now I wonder, though. Die preview. If you never go outside, it's 72 all year round, right? Now that being said, I think this morning inside my house, it was like a nice, comfortable 74 down here in the basement. And I went upstairs and it was like 68. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? I don't know why the rest, like usually the cold air goes to this basement. But last night, for some weird reason, it was cold as shit upstairs. All right, there we go, there. That's my tank glam. I get to actually do this stuff with the damn, what is it called? Got a new AC put in, it got to 110 Fahrenheit. 110 Fahrenheit to Celsius.
43.
That is warm. Got 110 Fahrenheit at midnight in your PC room. Oh my god. Ugh. Just yuck. Yeah, like, I mean, when I lived in southern Utah, I mean, we hit 110 Fahrenheit all the time. Like, we were 118 at some points, right? Like, it was hot, but then again, it is the desert, right? But the humidity was like 8. Like, it was so dry there. And that made it more bearable. I mean, you had to make sure that you were drinking water because when you sweat, it immediately evaporated, right? Didn't have to, and because of that, you felt cooler. The problem was that because I had my convertible and everything, driving around, if you didn't use sunscreen, you get burned up super quick. It's a dry heat, yeah. It is a dry heat. I mean, that's essentially why in areas where it is drier, that's why swamp coolers or evaporative coolers work, right? So you're saying it's 110 feet and it's getting up to 40 centipede? Yeah. Yes. Oh. Yeah, Thor is awesome. I haven't seen, wherever his video on that one was, I haven't seen that one yet. Alright, let's see here. Level 95 Gunbreaker. Oh, what do I don't want to do dungeons, though. Actually, you know what? No, I don't have to do a damn dungeon, do I? I do this. I'm gonna end up leveling Gunbreaker entirely up while never even playing it is what's gonna happen. Ugh. Wait. Okay, yeah, today's Saturday. Okay, I don't... For a moment there, I was like, wait, is today Friday or Saturday? Yeah, it is. It is. It is very much. I have actually been greatly enjoying... Actually, withdraw for a moment. Sorry, we gotta take a little bit of a detour. There's a couple things I need to sit down and actually figure out, because I used to greatly enjoy the job, but now I haven't figured out how to play it anymore, so one moment. Alright, so here's Monk. So, okay, so previously with Endwalker, that's the wrong one. Previously with Endwalker, you essentially just gotta be, you had to know which attacks were Opal, Opal, Raptor, and Coral, okay? For me, the general layout for me, anyway, is I always put my attack from the rear abilities on my keyboard. So essentially here, right? While my attack from the side were all on my mouse. Right? So, at least for me, like as an example, here's Samurai, right? I would come in and I could sit there and be like, okay, start the attack, do that, immediately move over here, and that should have been the rear attack, right? I've got my eyes shut, right? Push the button again, move over here, push the button on my mouse, side attack. Okay, maybe not completely side attack, but you know what I'm saying, right? Like, I know what attack I'm doing because of muscle memory, right? And as you can see, I've already gotten those two. I can sit there and close this, and that's the last one, right? And then I'm ready, big attack, cast sword. There you go, right? When it comes to Monk, let me change. Okay, when it comes to Monk, now I gotta go through this again to figure this out. So start the combo. Okay, and it goes straight into Twin Snakes. It used to be that I could flow into True Strike, and now they don't do that? No, they essentially just made it easier, didn't they? Wait, no, that just jumped around. Hold on. Increases potency of True Strike. Monk now has skills that do more damage if you light up a piece of candy on your HUD. Yeah, I'm really confused about the general rotation. I mean, I guess they probably did that to get rid of the Dragon Kick spam, right? Somebody found out that if you just spam Dragon Kick, it did the same amount of DPS if you just did the rotation. Or something stupid. Dragon Kick, Twin Snakes, and Demolish give candy. Okay, so hold on. Now I've got to now identify that. Dragon Kick. Wait, no. Dragon Kick, Twin Snakes, and Demolish give candy. Hold on. Now I've got to remember... Because it used to be you only did 3. Well, technically you only did... No. No, you did do 3, but you only did 2 combos to get those 3. This is the part that confuses the shit out of me. So, Elixir Field, that's the one where you have to do 3 of the same type. So, you go back up to the top, 3 Opal, 3 Raptor Form, or 3 Coral. So, in my case, start the combat, and I'd be like, okay, perfect balance, and then I'd be like, Demolish into Snap Punch, back into Demolish, and that gave me that, were all 3 of those, and now I can use Elixir Field. Right? Like, that filled up that bar. Right? Did they change how that behaves? And then when you, after you do that, you get 1 free anything, essentially. So you, I think the general thing is either use Snap Punch or Demolish for single target, Rock Breaker for multi-target. Again, that's how it used to be. With the other one, you just do your normal rotation. So you're like, this one, this one, this one. So now I did 1, 2, 3. Now they're this Z thing, this U thing, and this T thing. That gives me Rising Phoenix. Or wait, was that a... That one's new. It didn't do that last time, did it? Because that one did an AoE and damaged a bunch of shit next to it. Oh, no, it is. Okay, never mind. It's because it got renamed. It is still Flint Strike. Okay. They just upgraded the name. I see. Interesting. Okay. I'm not understanding these. What are the point of these? Because I used to be, like, okay, again, this is just me thinking out loud. In the past, I used to come up, start my combo, 1, 2, 3, right? And then I'd go into side attack, right? And then at any time, I'd be able to go, oh, and flow back into this one at any point. But now, it looks like it's attempting to give bonuses to certain abilities, so it's prioritizing your combo. And it doesn't flow like that anymore. That's the part that's breaking my brain. See, like there, I just did 1, 2, 3. Then it goes to the rear side. And then it skips that one and it goes to the side. And that's the part that's confusing me. Why is it doing that? Increases potency of True Strike. If this increases the potency of True Strike, why is it making Snap Punch stronger and not True Strike? That's... Do you see what I'm not understanding here? Is that the text that it gives me on what it's supposed to do isn't what it does. No, look, right here. Raptor's Fury effect increases potency of True Strike by 150 potency. Additional effect changes form to Coral. Right? Where in... What I'm asking is where in all of Twin Snakes does it say anything about making Snap Punch stronger? Where in this does it say anything about Snap Punch? The only thing it says is right there, True Strike. Which is that ability right there. Let me do this again, okay? So this ability... I gotta get it to... Is it just not gonna do it? Hold on. Okay, so here we are. Dragon Kick. Twin Snakes, okay? Again, True Strike, which is that one right there. Why is it highlighting Snap Punch? I'm not understanding why Snap Punch is the one that now has the power-up. I'm just super confused. Increases potency of True Strike. That's... the text is wrong. Light is no power-up? Oh, hold on. Okay, I think I see what you're trying to say. Hold on a minute. Now I gotta check something else. No, like it's... I'm not getting any bonuses anywhere. I'm so confused with this. If it has a Raptor's Fury effect, why is that not being applied to my character? Because, like, here, let me do this now. If I play Viper, and I... oh, shit. If I play Viper, and I do this thing, right? Open up with whatever. Okay. Hit the buttons. And now I have the green, the flank strike. So my next attack that I'm going to do is going to be a side attack. See how I have this thing positioned on my hotbar so it's right there front and center? I'm not getting anything like that for Monk at all. That shows that... See, and right there, potency of flank strike is increased. Why is it that Monk isn't showing the potency increase? That's the part that I'm not understanding. It, like, is... If using Twin Snakes increases potency of True Strike, does the game know that? It's baked into the skill. I use Twin Snakes has lines moving around it. I press it. There's nothing applied to my character at all. There's nothing applied to my character that says True Strike has a potency increase. That's the part that I'm not understanding. The 3 new lights. Get up here. Come here. Bless you. Yeah, but this... I mean... shit. It's... Now I can't actually point at it because I've got the wrong part of the screen. Hold on. Increases potency of True Strike. It takes True Strike's damage and adds an additional 150 to it. What I'm saying is that why is that potency increase working for Viper and every other class in the game, but it doesn't work for Monk? Yeah, but again, where's the status info, enfeeblements, status info, enhancements? Like where are those at? It should be showing under my enhancements the bonuses my class gets, right? Or even under status info, conditional enhancements. Because that's what it is, it's a conditional enhancement. I don't think it gives you a stat. It does for Viper, though, is what I'm saying. It does for every other class that has that thing. I mean, again, I'm going back to Viper, okay? Let me do it with Viper again. Here we go, ready? That's not Viper. Switch. Hold on a minute. If I don't do this, my cat's going to end up peeing on the floor because he's pissed off and he's not getting food. I'm sorry, buddy. Give me a moment. There you go. All right, so here I go again, okay? Delivers an attack with 200 potency, okay? Additional effect, increases Hunter's Instinct. Hunter's Instinct, damage dealt is increased. Vipers, it works. Additional effect, grants Hind-Strung Venom. Hind-Strung Venom effect, increases potency of Hind-Sting Strike by 100. There's Hind-Strung Venom. Like, is Monk broken right now and it's not properly, is it a visual issue? Or is it actually it's not applying it? That's what I'm wondering now. With Samurai, combo potency 390, rear combo potency 440, right? So if I use this, okay, use this, Fugetsu, it gives me it on Samurai. It lets me know that, hey, this next thing's ready to go. Right? Like, that clearly works on Samurai as well. I'm really confused because the text and what it's actually doing don't match up. Yeah, but again, Twin Snakes and True Strike are part of the same family. They're both part of Raptor form. So nowhere in your combo are you going back and forth between them, right? Actually, I take that back. The only time you would actually go between them is when you're using a perfect balance, isn't it? because you're getting the one that you're essentially using 3 of the same family. So wait, hold on. Increases potency of boot shine. Is that what it is? Hold on. No, it still doesn't apply anything to Monk. If it's applying the bonuses, it's not showing it. With all the other melee classes, whenever you have that bonus, it shows it, and that's what I'm trying to get at. So now my next question. It doesn't even allow you to use those abilities. They're completely grayed out now, too, aren't they? Seven, 3, 5, 9. I got a critical there. Critical there. Yeah, again, this is the part that's just confusing me, is like, the only way to go from Twin Snakes directly to True Strike and use the Raptor's Fury effect is only if you're using Perfect Balance. Again, and this again is the part that confused me, is that in Endwalker, those bonus things were shown. That's what's been confusing the shit out of me with Monk, because I can't tell what's going on with it anymore. Okay, so now comes this next part, okay? So now that we've kind of figured out how you use that, it's one of the perfect balance things. So let's see here. If Demolish is 300, 360 from the rear, $300. $280 grants 2 stacks of Raptor's Fury. Okay. Grants 3 stacks of Corell's Fury. Flank Corell's Fury potency 460. So wouldn't you want to, for maximum DPS, essentially go Perfect Balance and then Demolish, so it would be Demolish, Snap Punch, Snap Punch. That makes you do 3 of the same in order, and then you would do an Elixir Field. That would be like maximum DPS, but at the same time, again, see, this is the part that I'm trying to figure out is how, like, again, previously, I loved Monk because you could just flow, like, it was those 6 abilities, and as long as you went from Form 1 to Form 2 to Form 3, you could flow through any of them. The rear abilities, the side abilities, the AoE abilities, you could flow through them. I feel that I don't like what they did with Dawn Trail with Monk. Like, they might have made it easier, but they got rid of the ability to flow now. And I don't like that. Because it used to be, like, you would get essentially, like I think it was a dot when you used, I think it was Twin Snakes at the time. One of these gave a dot. And you would only used that when you needed it. So you would go through, but if you're in combat and something happened where you stepped away, you weren't able to continue your rotation, the timings were off, you could flow back into it, reapply the dot, flow back out, and continue doing maximum DPS. But again, that's the part that just confuses the shit out of me. But yeah, doing 3 of the same fills up the purple sphere, right? Then you come along and you do 3 of different. So there you go, 1 of each. There's that. That does Rising Phoenix. Now you've got the yellow slot. After that, you can do either or. So you do it 1 more time. So in this case, let's do Demolish, Snap Punch, Snap Punch. Does it again, and now you get Phantom Rush. And that uses up everything. I think Phantom Rush is what they used to call... Oh, where is it? Yeah, Phantom Rush is what used to be Tornado Kick. Okay. I like the animation for Tornado Kick, personally. But, whatever. So that hasn't changed. And isn't that... That's essentially still just do that on cooldown, I think. And with the AoE abilities, so again, my second bar is essentially my first bar just with my AoE abilities on it. If you're doing AoE abilities, you can still do everything. So like Perfect Balance, and then you're like Rock Breaker. You just do this 3 times. 3 of the same, boom, there's your Elixir Field. Tons of AoE damage. Yeah. And then if you get to the next one, you just do them in order. 1, 2, 3. There's that Rising Phoenix. So you're still getting tons of AoE damage. Did they get rid of the 5th chakra? Because I see my Enlightenment one is lit up. But did they completely get rid of that ability? Six-sided star. Delivers an attack. Wait, this is new? What the hell's this? Masterful Blitz. I feel like I'm... Strike the enemy with a technique fueled by the power of your beast chakra. The technique is used to determine a number of different types of beast chakra. So are these the beast chakra? Oh, what the hell is this shit now? 1 beast chakra type, elixir field. Oh no, wait. No, never mind. I already have that ability. What am I thinking? Go away. No, that's just... Masterful Blitz is what activates. After you do the thing of 1 of each or 3 of the same. That's just the activator. It's like the activator thing for Samurai. Okay. I was looking at it wrong. 6-sided star. Delivers an attack with a potency of 710. Potency increases by 80 for each chakra open. Okay. Closes all... Okay, so wait, is this what essentially... No. Because you can use that even if you have 1 open. You don't have to wait for all 5. That's kind of nice. Thunderclap. Rush to... Oh, that's right, they got a movement ability, didn't they? Move that right there. I think if you're learning Monk for the first time, it'll make a lot more sense. My problem is that I learned how to play Endwalker Monk from an individual in my FC that is like in the top 20% of monks in the game. Like total. Like they're very, very good at Monk. And I haven't spoken to them during this expansion yet. So I'm trying to figure out myself to like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, it's just so confusing. Especially with the thing with the whole, I guess now the Twin Snakes into True Strike is the perfect balancing. But 340. Wait a minute. $360 from the rear, $460 from the side, but it doesn't get any bonuses. But Twin Strikes, $340. If it adds an additional of $150 to that $440, that's $590, isn't it? That's technically five. That might actually be the more DPS is Twin Snakes and a True Strike. And see, now I got to test that. Hold on. Twin Snakes. Yeah, you can essentially do True Strikes twice. That might actually end up being... And at that point, that part of the combo isn't positional either. You can just do it and you're good to go. Because previously, trying to maximize my DPS, I was like doing this weird shit where I was like rear, side, rear, you know, some weird shit, and then getting into whatever and doing a big attack, right? Apparently that's now changed. I gotta think about that. Did they... Is that... Oh my god. Oh my god. They literally did a Kamehameha attack. What the frack? Are you kidding me? I gotta... Ah, shit. Hold on. Are you shitting me? Where's Meditate? Shit. Shit. Where'd they put Meditate at? Did they get rid of Meditate? Or, no, they... Well, it wasn't called Meditate, was it? Meditate was Samurai. Forbidden? Yeah, okay, so that gave me the 5. Okay. Are you shitting me that they actually gave... Oh my god, they did. That's kind of funny. That's like an uppercut. So, yeah, the one is single target, the other one is AoE. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so I'm starting to understand that. The part I am still not understanding is what the frack is this part? What is this and how do you fill it up? Because I'm not understanding that. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm gonna do a couple things now that I'm. Yeah. Let's shrink this back down, please. Cool. You can go there. Save. Okay. That's what I was afraid of. Okay. So I'm switching this back over to the default one so I can see what they're doing here. So I've got my 5 in simple mode. This would have been the 5 normally. Okay, I've got to do another stupid thing. Oh, I'm like, why am I still in combat? Okay. Again, just bear with me. I got to reset the instance. I should have just gone inside the damn house. Damn it. Let's see if I can understand how this works. Okay, so it starts off Opal Opal into Raptor into Coral. I'm guessing that's an Opal Opal. That looks like the little monkey lemur thing. That's a raptor, but that's supposed to be a coral? Like, what am I looking at on the coral? Is that? Am I looking at the side of its head? Oh, okay, yeah. Eyeball, nose, okay. I'm like, I couldn't tell what I was looking at. Makes a lot more sense now. Okay. Yeah. Eyeball, nose, side of mouth, jaw, lower jaw. It's just got this. It's got too much shit in front of it. They're trying to cram too much detail in this little stupid thing. Okay, I was just super confused. Okay, so Opal Opal Raptor Coral. Okay. Let's punch some shit then. So we're going to start off with Opal Opal Dragon Kick. Okay, that fills up that. Good. Twin Snakes. It filled up 2. Demolish. It's a rear attack. That fills up 3. Okay, everything's lit up. What? Okay, back to Boot Shine. So my rear attacks are lighting them up while my side attacks are putting them out? I'm just really confused on, is it just where in the pattern you're at and that's all it's keeping track of? Now you can consume them. Okay, how? Maybe that's what I'm not understanding. Where's the consuming of those? They put that system away combo, so if the combo's done perfectly. So I fill all of them up and then I do something? What ability am I looking at to use them? Riddle of Earth, no, that's a party defense. Earth's Reply, same thing. Riddle of Fire increases damage 15%. Brotherhood? No. It lights up the other skills, the combo ones. These? Maybe I'm not understanding what you mean by the combo skills. Like, if I start off with Dragon Kick, True Strike is now the one that has the animated lines going around it. I'm just... Okay, so reset. Starting combo again. Dragon Kick. Lit up. Twin Snakes. Lit up. Demolish. Lit up. Boot Shine. Removes. True Strike. Removes. Snap Punch. Removes. Dragon Kick. See, like, at that point, now I'm outside the rotation. And again, these three are adding, these three are taking away. And that's the part I'm not understanding. You can't use other combo skill now. So, these being lit up affect whether or not the buttons grayed out? This is the part that I'm not understanding. Is that all this is? Is that the state of these affect if I can even use it? How do they manage to make the class that trains by punching trees the hardest one to play? I used to enjoy this class greatly, and now I'm completely not understanding what the frack they did to it. Like, it used to be such a fun job to flow through the abilities, and it was amazing, and now, I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to understand what the fuck they did to this thing, because in my eyes, they completely broke Monk. Okay, let me try this again. Okay, so here I am with Dragon Kick. So I take that back. I can open with Dragon Kick or Boot Shine, right? What happens if I start with Boot Shine? Nothing lights up. I'm not understanding. Twin Snakes lit up, but there's nothing lit up here. I didn't add anything. I didn't take anything away. That's the part I don't understand how it figures. How does no change in this now makes both Twin Snakes and True Strikes now available? I'm not understanding that. Again, attack. Hold on. Wait a minute. So it's not positional based. It's not like it's lighting up because I'm on the correct side of something. It literally is. Executing certain weapon skills will open up Beast Chakra, Opal Chakra, Coral Chakra, and Raptor Chakra. In accordance with the form normally required to execute them, after opening 3, you will be able to execute one of several powerful actions. 3 distinct Beast Chakra allows the execution of Flint Strike. That is not... Okay, that's the other thing. It's also possible to open the Lunar Nadi and Solar Nadi by executing Elixir Field and Flint Strike, respectively. Opening 3 Beast Chakra and both Nadi allows the execution. Yeah, okay, that part, ignore that. That's the other thing that we were doing that we've already figured that one out. The actions Twin Snakes and Demolish and Dragon Kick will grant stacks of Opal Fury. Is that the Furies? Is that what that is? Oh! Grants a stack. Okay. It's the Furies. 2 stacks of Raptor's Fury. 3 stacks of... Okay. Okay, that suddenly made a lot more sense there. Okay. I see. So essentially, you want to run one of these 1, 2, 3, and then go into this to use them up, but then flow back into this to fill them back up. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, now I've got to sit there and reset this, and now that I know what to look for, watch it. Reset, please. And Monk. Okay, so here we come in. Rear, 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 side, side, side. Use up the side, use up the side, use up the thing. I'm not understanding why it's going back to that, though. I mean, I see that the way that it's pushing you around with the we recommend for you to hit this button thing, I see that it's allowing it to fill up and then use it in order, which makes sense that it is a thing like that. But the problem that I'm still seeing is I'm still not... haven't seen the pattern it's going to make yet. It's not really doing a pattern anymore, is it? Oh no, and that right there is the full rotation. Okay. So it literally, and then the rotation essentially starts over again. Okay. Do I know that there's only the third that's positioned now? It's always been that. It's always been Demolish's rear and Snap Punch's side. It's always been that. And again, so in fact, here, I gotta now show and tell. So if I go to Dragoon, for example, right? With Dragoon, True Thrust, regular attack. Disembowel, regular attack. Chaotic Spring delivers... Oh, shit. Delivers an attack potency of 100, 140 when executed from target's rear. So I always have the rear attack on my keyboard, right? Chaotic Spring from the rear does 300 instead of 260, so it's a 40 potency increase. And then it activates Wheeling Thrust, which is another rear attack. Wheeling Thrust then activates Fang and Claw, which is a side attack, a flanking attack. And I have all my rear attacks on the keyboard, and then I have all of my side attacks on my mouse. Right? What do you mean not anymore? Hold on. What? Chaotic Spring, Wheeling Thrust, and it activates Drakesbane. Activate the first one. Heaven's Thrust, Fang and Claw, Drakensbane. Yeah, you use one, it activates the next one, right? The last one is not positional? Hold on. Fang and Claw turns into Drakesbane. Oh, it isn't. It used to be, though, right? It didn't turn into Drakesbane. It used to stay Fang and Claw, right? Sweet, that makes it so I don't have to move as much. Good to know. I don't know if it was just me, but I enjoyed that moving back and forth. I thought that was like a fun part of the class. Good to know that I don't have to do that anymore. Sucks because I enjoyed that part of the job. I like that movement thing. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Good to know. I would not have realized that Drakensbane would have, they got rid of the position on it. Okay. If I now go to, well, we've been talking about Monk. With Ninja, right? So, this patch, I have not touched Ninja. So, I know they changed some stuff. They got rid of, that's right, they got rid of that ability. I've been hearing a lot of people in my FCs talk about how they got rid of the instant speed up all your attacks thing. So you have to do that manually now? Let me see if I remember how to do it manually. Was that Huton? No. No. I forgot how to activate that shit. Back to my spreadsheets. Oh, let's see here. Now this might have drastically changed too. So is this no longer current? Ends with 10. Yeah. So that's not current anymore. That doesn't exist anymore. Shit. So, again, have to freaking relearn Ninja again. Ninja was a fun job before. Did they give you the bunny if you press the wrong buttons? Yeah, if you actually activate it. If you get the bunny and then just wait for it to go away, people won't see your fuck up. But yeah, the bunny is still there. I'm gonna bring some audio back so we have something. They should have replaced it with Erenvel. That would have been amazing. Somebody needs to get a mod maker to do that. I would, oh god, yes. I would love that so much. Oh my god, I just thought of something incredibly stupid to do. Oh my god. Who here has played Mortal Kombat 2? Oh my god, I don't think I have this. Thank you, Bunnycat. So, in Mortal Kombat 2, sometimes when you did an uppercut, you would get a little thing that would pop out of the side of the screen, would go, "Toasty!" and then pop back in, right? It was like it was an image of like the head developer or something like that, right? Imagine if I set up voice attack to recognize when I press my mouse buttons, and when it recognized that I pushed the wrong combo, Aaron Bell would pop out and say something that he says all the time. Or, what's his name, and go, "Sloppy," you know, that kind of shit. I don't know. He's so dumb. He's so incredibly stupid. Okay, move that down there for a moment. Okay, so let me figure out what the fuck they did to Ninja now. So, open up with this. Okay. Aeolian Edge is a rear attack. Bone Seize. Okay, yeah, so you always start off with the side attack. After that, pretty much everything is rear until that wears off, is it not? Or did they change that? Ninja isn't getting the little markers when things are active either. I also just realized that they can... Oh god, they move Ninja's shit around. Damn it. Oh, now I gotta figure this out. What does this do? Okay, so the side attack fills that up. And the rear attack uses it. Okay. So they removed the Huton gauge. Is Huton not a thing anymore? Oh, it's permanent. I'm guessing it's now this increase attack speed trait. Reduces weapon skill cast time and recast time, spell cast time and recast time, auto attack by 15%. Yeah, that sounds like Huton, right? So, I wonder why they didn't remove it from this. Oh wait, no. Huton now deals fire damage with opponents here 240 to target and all enemies nearby it. Did it get an upgrade? Okay, K-ton, fire damage. Oh, they made Huton also activate hidden. Okay. What about Suton? They made both of them activate hidden. Okay. Huton is now an AoE. And Suton is the single target. Okay. Huton is 3-button combo, ends with 10, the blue. As long as you hit any 3 of them, yeah, you're good to go. Suton, same thing, except ends in yellow, Jin. Okay. Doton is still the big AoE, okay. I'm just kind of going back and make... I gotta change my sheet, but yeah. Heoton, ice damage, potency of 350, bind effect. That's a Jin. So that's a... that. Ice, okay. So that's still the same. Rayton, lightning damage. Grants a stack of Raiju ready. Able to execute forked Raiju and fleeting Raiju. Rushes target, delivers lightning attack, potency of 560. Lightning damage 560. One has a range of 20. Hold on, I gotta go back and look at that again. Shit. Both increase the Ninkai gauge by 5. Both deliver lightning damage, potency 560. Just one rushes across the field, the other one doesn't? Is that all it is? Because... Okay. I mean, it looks like they both do the same potency. Okay. So you can't do fleeting now because you're too far away. Oh my god. Yeah, that's 20 frickin' yards. That's a good gap closer now. But now the part that's a little bit confusing to me though is why would you prioritize one or the other? Because no matter what, one you got to be close to use. The other one, if you're far away, it moves you closer and does the attack anyway. Would there be a reason to even use fleeting on purpose? Melee might be faster. Both are instant cast with a recast of 2.04 seconds. Deals lightning damage. Yeah, I don't know. That is true. That was, yeah. Even up close, there's no. If you're already up close, it just does the different animation. I mean, that is a lot more visually impressive, in my opinion. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That's just, I'm not exactly sure. I'm pretty sure somebody on the forums has gone through and looked at the pros and cons of each of those. Move that over there. They're essentially on top of each other. See, I've got all my AoE abilities up here and all my single target abilities down here. Same thing here, AoE, single target. Well, we can technically get rid of that now, right? Because we're not going to use that anymore. Because you said that's automatic. Dukumori, attack potency of 300, increases target's damage taken by 5%. Okay, so that's the 2-minute cooldown. Okay. Two-minute cooldown, it makes everybody's attacks do 5% more damage, right? Increases chance of additional items being dropped by target if Dukumori is dealt before or... Oh, that's Mug, isn't it? Is that what used to be Mug, or is... Hold on. Yeah, it was. Okay. Is that a rename? It used to be Mug before, right? It's an upgrade? Okay. Yeah, again, this is literally my first time even looking at Ninja this expansion. So, but we're going through it. I'm trying to understand exactly how these work and get everything working again. Okay, so yeah, with that, I think I feel confident enough to play Ninja again. That's good. The only part on Ninja that's going to throw me off is the lack of Huton, the lack of running that buff to increase your attack speed, because you always wanted to keep that up previously, and now it's not a thing. I do like... Oh, I see. Okay, hold on a minute. Reset, please. Put that away. Wait for the music to go away. And try this again. Okay. So, if you're doing Spinning Edge, Gust Slash, Armor Crush, so side attack, it fills up 2. You do that twice. Stop all commands. Then, with 4 of them up, you do your rear attack, and that uses it up 1 at a time. At this point, you can do it again if you want to fill that up. And then you can just go into crazy frickin' rear attacks, like 5 times in a row, right? Is that essentially the rotation? Oh, Increases potency of Aurelian Edge by 100. Oh, shit. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to understand. Okay, the K's... Hold on. Now I've got to do a Google. Okay, so K's Motai Metoe. Okay, so these are just stacks of this ability. Okay. So this just flat out gives me the rear combo potency increased by 100. Okay, all right, that makes sense. Okay. So, and again, guys, I'm trying to just go through here and see what they drastically changed. I have a feeling there's something after level 90, though, is what I've got to figure out next. That doesn't change. That doesn't change. Nothing at 92 anywhere? Okay, that gives me 5. Oh, okay, so now my shadow's doing shit. Ah, shit. Okay, that's actually kind of a cool effect. You have your own self is mimicking you. That's kind of a neat effect. Okay. What else? Okay, so it looks like your Death Frog. Yeah, so your AoE, your Hellfrog Medium turns into Death Frog Medium. So it's just a stronger version of that. You get that at 96. Also at 96, you get Zesho Meppo. Unaspected damage, 550. Shares a okay, so yeah, this is so they essentially give you an AoE upgrade and a single target upgrade. At level 100, they give you deals unaspected damage to target and all enemies. Potency 1,000, 50% less for all remaining. This action cannot be assigned to a hotbar. 10 Chi Gen changes to 10-day Gendo and requirements are met. So wait, what turns into this? I'm gonna have to get 100 to see what the hell's going there. Now, however, let's go into traits. This is where things get all broken. Upgrades Trick Attack to Kernai's Bane at level 92. Enhanced Second Wind. Increases healing potency a second wind to 800. It's 500 by default. Okay. 94 melee mastery. Essentially, it makes all your abilities just stronger. That's just a really nice thing. Spinning edge to 300. It's 220 right now. That's awesome. Gust to 220. It's currently 160. I mean, that's a big increase right there. So that's overall good. Enhanced Dukamori grants Higi upon using Dukamori. So the act of using that gives me that. Extends duration of feint to 15 seconds. Currently 10 seconds. And then at level 100, grants Turi Jindo ready upon executing 10 Chin-Ji, duration 30 seconds. 10 Chi-Jin changes to turn to Jindo when under the effect of... Okay, so it looks like at level 100, use Bunshin, you then... Let me see if I can do this. You use Bunshin, you use Phantom that, and then this transforms, and then you just go ape shit and stab everything. Or wait, no. Oh shit! I completely forgot about that ability. Thank you for reminding me of that. Oh crap. So yeah, right now I have 2 stacks of ninjutsu. This just gives me a free whatever the fuck I want. I do need to relearn how the combo, because there's a preferred combo for single target and a preferred combo for AoE. I just don't remember off the top of my head which one was which. Okay. Okay, yeah, I am back to feeling confident with Ninja again. It definitely has some changes to the rotation at higher levels, but I feel I could jump back into Ninja and actually play it, so that's good. Okay, done with Ninja. Oh god, what did they do to the Machinist? I haven't even looked at Machinist yet. What did you do to Machinist? Change to Machinist. There we go. Oh god. Okay. Okay, it doesn't feel like they changed Machinist much around at all. I mean, they gave it more... The abilities become stronger past level 90, but... The Full Metal Field That's at level 100. I don't know where... I don't know where Excavator comes from, though. Where's Excavator? Oh, checkmate. Here we go. Ricochet. Which one was this? Okay, Ricochet turns into checkmate at 92. Okay, so that's... Okay, I know what that is. Hypercharge. Yep, know what that is. Gauss round. Yep. Reassemble. I don't remember getting 2 stacks of that, though. So they must have changed that a little bit. Again, Machinist, it doesn't look like they drastically changed this class's abilities at all. Still feels overall like they did it the same. I'm just really curious where Excavator comes in. Grants Full Metal Machinist upon executing Barrel Stabilizer. Yes, but where the hell is... There it is. Chainsaw changes to Excavator when under the effect of Excavator Ready. That's a... Okay. So that's where Excavator comes in. Okay. So... Chainsaw. Yeah, Chainsaw becomes Excavator. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, cool. So, Machinist is relatively unchanged. I don't think they changed Reaper at all, did they? No, I don't think they did. Because I have a little bit of experience with Reaper, so... Yeah, I don't think they changed that one. I mean, that class was just added with Endwalker anyway. They're not really going to make drastic changes other than giving the new abilities up to 100, right? Also, I keep forgetting. I'm sorry if anyone's on YouTube watching me. Okay, nobody said anything on YouTube. Okay. Some changes on Sage. I don't know, I played Sage... Actually, yeah, I did play Sage a little bit. I didn't notice anything super drastic. I mean, I didn't... Let me rephrase that. I didn't notice any way, like a major difference in the way it plays. I don't know if they tweak some of the potency damage and stuff. Added the AoE dot. Level 82. Hold on. 82? That one? Or Doses 3. Deals on... Lower? Deals unaspected damage over time to all nearby enemies. Dracasia. This is my biggest problem with Sage, is that they're like... Dracasia, right? And it's like, okay, now I've got to find it, because I don't... Like, I can do Cure, and Cure 2, and Cure 3, but Dracasia? I don't know where the hell that is. Do I even have Dracasia up? Where is regular Dracasia? Dracasia. Deals unestimated damage to potency of 170 to all nearby enemies. Is that new? Oh, it changes my AoE. Okay, it's the AoE. Wow, I did not know that. I did not realize that existed. Okay. That's gonna be nice. Okay. Okay, so that gets added to the Sage AoE rotation. Nice. Okay. What is it? I hear you whining over here. What is it? Come here. Oh, get a cloth stuff, buddy. There we go. Yeah. Okay, that's I like that. Someone, like, I was hearing people say that Sage is essentially a new DPS class. It's doing a lot more damage or something. I'm a white mage main, so that's what I like. I feel I can perform miracles as white mage. I'm not near as good with the other healers. That being said, I did greatly enjoy the change that they did make to Astrologian, though. I still need to sit down and actually look at the two different combos of cards it gives and figure out. Because essentially here, hold on. Let me bring this over now. Reset. Astrologian. Astrologian. Okay. So yeah, now when I... Because again, this little 3x4 grid down here, that's essentially my mouse, right? So when I do draw cards, and I get my 3 cards... Top is barrier. Middle increases HP recovery. Bottom increases damage dealt. Okay? Use the 3 cards, whatever. Now I gotta wait for the draw to recharge. So, top was decreases damage. Middle was increased HP recovery. Bottom was increased damage. 23 seconds. Have to wait. Yeah, did lower brain use, but at the same time it got rid of a lot of the randomness of the class. Which, that was where it was really freaking weird, was just that complete randomness. So top, now it's a regen, it's a healing over time. Middle, reduces damage taken. Bottom, increases damage dealt. Okay. Second group is for ranged. So, healer or ranged DPS. Healing over time. So, the top and middle one, at least on my layout, essentially swap their use. One is HP, one is a shield, essentially, right? And then I think the first group of cards is for melee DPS. Let's double check. Increases damage dealt by a party member or herself by 6% if target is melee, DPS, or tank. Yeah, okay. Healing actions, barrier on self. Okay, yeah. So it's just remembering what cycle of card you're on, and then it essentially becomes muscle memory. Yeah, I kind of went through it, and I was like, oh, whatever. I didn't actually sit down and actually read through the stuff much. I knew that the bottom one was DPS, but that was the only one that because at the time, that's all I cared about. I was like, as long as I can get my DPS, more DPS, like, we're good to go. Play 2 changes to the arrow and requirements. So I've got play 1, play 2, play 3. Okay. Does it still do the thing with horoscope? Yes, it does. Horoscope followed by either Helios or Aspected Helios gives you Horoscope Helios when it is it activates automatically at a time, or you can use it anytime, and it gives a really big heal, which is super nice. Yeah, like, again, like, well, shit. Might as well just do it. Instant pop. Damn it, cat. So much hair. Where's the edge of the lint trap, damn it? Alright, we got Alexandria. Target my tank.
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Have you heard? Princess Theme is here.
The first boss in this location is the only one that I have an issue with. You want more treats? Need more treats, buddy?
Your smile means all is right with the world.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
So the annoying part with White Mage is I have to stand right in the middle of things to use my Holy. Now you might notice that my tank is already full hit points, but I'm still healing him with Aphelios Solace every now and then. I'm trying to use up these things so I don't fill up with 3 of them and sacrifice that Blood Lily as long as I've got that filling up. Now the reason why I'm not using my big heavy attacks is that we're about to go into a boss fight. I'm going to use them there.
Initiating security protocol.
This boss, the X and O thing took me a while to figure out where, like, it's shit's delayed. Love Glare 4. Yep, and there's me standing in the bed. Yeah, it's just that attack that he does right there at the end, there's just that damn delay that you gotta watch for. Sacrifice, blood for the blood lily.
You are my people, and I will protect you.
The lighting on this section looks so good too.
Painful memories of war, I lay to rest.
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding with removal.
Good thing with White Mage is that you can use Holy without having anything targeted. So you can keep your tank targeted while still using your attack and hit all the enemies around. A lot of holy spam if the healer's actually allowed to get those abilities off. There we go. Yep. I think Astro and Scholar have to target. Annoying thing with White Mage is that this bar only fills up when you're in combat, so right now, completely useless. Sage, it's always filling up constantly.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security.
I feel that's unfair to White Mages. We need it to fill up all the time. Is it really a ground circle? Shows me how long ago I played Scholar. Ah, shit. I gave everything to myself instead of the tank. Damn it. Targeted the wrong party member. That was my fault. Everybody get together, please. I remember there being a mechanic. Did we skip a mechanic?
You will all
We might have
move
skipped
on.
something, I don't know. Yep, it's super.
at the
It took me about 3 months of RDFG play
Painless.
to get to it. The problem is I can't go back to WASD anymore. I've got so many games that, yeah, it's completely messed up now. That beeping you hear? Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. That beeping you're hearing, what it is for healers. I've got voice attack is looking at a pixel right there on the screen. And if it sees that that pixel is green, that means I'm playing healer at the moment. And the number 4 key is always my DPS. I'm sorry. The number 4 key is always my dot. The healer dot for 3 of my healers minus the tank, of course. Dot, damage over time. But that's what that beeping is it's an audio thing that I made for myself to let me know that the dot is about to fall off, because it will only last 30 seconds, right? So it starts beeping at 25, or yeah, 5, 4, 3, 2, and then it drops off. Yeah.
Initiating level 9. Activate elements. Engaging priorities.
No problem. If you can still hear, one of the other things I should mention is that with my RDFG layout, because I played a bunch of VR stuff, one of the other things I did, I took my R key and I used a soldering iron to melt the back side of the key, and took that blob of plastic and rolled it up and made a mound of plastic on top of the key, so I can find that key completely blind underneath the VR headset, essentially.
Purging my armaments. Acquiring target.
Oh, that would have been bad. That would have been really bad. I am so glad for benediction.
Attempting annihilation by high-powered energy discharge. Initiating final attack protocol. Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation. Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
This is where we need it. That's always a fun part of this fight. Every frickin' time. Heal myself, please. Right now, at this moment, we are just leveling, or no, we're doing a daily to get tomes. But we've been leveling up Viper. But we're done with that. I was just showing off White Mage. Had to do the dailies anyway. Alright, so yeah, Viper. So this is the whole twin sword thing. No problem, dude. Alright, turn that off. Yeah, so let me do this real quick. Okay, again, this is my understanding of Viper. There's probably a more advanced thing, but I'm just going to explain my basic understanding with it, okay? It's essentially a 2-button class, okay? You need to have Steel Fangs and Dread Fangs. You want to essentially have them on your hotbar in this order. Steel Fangs on the left, Dread Fangs on the right, okay? You're also going to want to have Steel Maw and Dread Maw. Those are essentially the same exact attacks, just the AoE version of them. So it does area of effect attacks instead. But essentially, your first hit on any enemy should be either Dread Maw or Dread Fangs. By hitting that, you now apply a 20-second countdown. Anything that you do from this point, as long as this is up, it does an additional... Where is it? Increases damage you deal to target by 10%, right? So now you have Noxious Gash, which is... Where is it? Yeah, right there. So for the next 20 seconds after you use it, all your attacks do more damage, right? So essentially, starting off with... how do I explain this? Reset. Trying to get the music to calm down. Essentially, the right side gives the attacks that increase the amount of damage. The left side does the attacks that do the most damage, right? But the combo itself automatically kinda will tell you which one to hit next to do more damage, because it's a very like a inline kind of combo thing. Now the other thing, let me go back into the attack here. Once you do your first attack, you're gonna get a little thing here. In this case, notice that it's red. You also get it up here. It's red. Red is rear. Okay? So your next combo, no matter what, hind sting strike, rear. You use that, it now turns green. Keep doing your attack. Your combo. Flank. Flank Spain's Fang. Flanking, side attack. It changes back to rear. See how now it just alternates between the two? That's all it is. Changes to green, you go to the side. That's it. Changes to red, you go to the rear. That's all it is. Whatever your first combo leads you into, the entire fight you're just alternating back and forth. But you can use that color coordination to tell which one you're in if you lose track. You might notice that I've got essentially duplicates of my bonuses down here. That's because I actually set up my HUD where status info, conditional enhancements, is right there, like, on top of my character, so I don't have to, like, break my eyes off and look at stuff up this way. All the things are, like, right here, front and center. I'm hoping that kind of makes sense. Other than that, all the other abilities are just essentially use them on cooldown. Now, what I just said is like the very basics of playing Viper. Apparently, there's a lot more. One moment, hold on. I gotta find a picture now. Where's OBS? If you want to get a lot more detailed, this is what's happening. That's the actual flowchart. Okay? Mute that for a moment. Essentially, what this is doing is all your combos are... It's a 3-step combo. It's always 3 buttons. But the general thing is begin rotation. Does the enemy have a debuff? No. Hit your right key. Striker Wolf, yeah, I will. So here, let me try to... Yeah, so try to get this kind of big here. I don't think I can I keep this on top somehow? No. So begin simple rotation. Enemy has debuff. No, hit the right key. So you come back to the game, you hit the right key. Boom, enemy has a debuff. Right? Like that's literally the beginning of the thing. Okay? Which sword is glowing? Both. If it is both, pick one. Left or right, doesn't matter. Which sword is glowing? Left or right? If it's left, do the left combo. If it's right, do the right combo. Well, notice how both are glowing. Well, both are available, so you can hit either or. That's all it is. Okay? No debuff. Right. Notice how the right button and the right sword is glowing. The left button and the left sword is glowing. Right? Red, rear. That's all it is. Right sword is glowing, you hit the right button. Right sword is glowing, right button. See how easy, like, you just... And in fact, here, hold on, sorry. I apologize. Let's make this to what people are used to. This is the default Viper thing, okay? So, left sword, left button. Left sword, left button. Make sure to hit Death Rattle after every 3-button combo. No debuff, Dread Fangs. Right sword, right button. Left sword, left button. See how easy that is? Like, Viper is, yeah. Debuff is up. Use Hunter Sting. Left button. Right button. Right? Like, yeah. So the only thing you gotta pay attention to is which sword is glowing and what color this is. Again, red rear, green side. You get, I don't know, green, I don't know, figure out some word that makes you remember the side. Red rear bow starts with R, yeah. Does that kind of make sense? Now, again, this is a me thing. I will go through several of my abilities, and several of these, I will take them and switch to simple mode on the gauges, which makes it graphically a lot more simple. And then, I don't have this big fancy curly Q graphic on the screen constantly. Like, I mean, as an example, like this is the thing here. If I have White Mage, okay, White Mage in this has a bar, 3 dots on top, 3 dots on bottom, okay? Let's take a look at what that thing used to look like. If I take that healing gauge and go not simple, it's this giant frickin' thing, right? And the way this works is that when I start combat, it starts to fill up with blue light. Like, that's how the White Mage gauge like, that's its default thing. So it's glowing blue, and it goes, and it gets to the end, and a lily lights up. And it will do that up to 3 times. That's how the default White Mage gauge works. And having to look at this, and you're like, where along the thing is it charged up to? I can't really tell, right? It's just so irritating. And then, those lilies, when I use the lilies, okay, so target myself, use a lily. Okay? See how that lily went away, and now the blood lily is starting to be fed, right? Use another one. Blood lily's fed a little bit more. Use it a 3rd time. Blood lily is fully fed, and now I can use the blood lily ability, right? I didn't like having this big giant thing, so that's why I switched it instead to simple mode. And there you go. Blood lily's the bottom, top is the regular lilies, and the bar is a lot easier to read to figure out whereabouts it is. So if I know that I have 3 lilies and it's still trying to charge up, I might as well use one of my abilities, use that lily, and fill up the blood lily to use a thing, right? And all this is going to stop the moment I stop combat, right? While if I was playing Sage, the moment I get into Sage, the thing's filling up and getting ready to go. Sage, this little icon right there just lets me know if I have your caves activated or not. That's all this does. It lights up when that's ready to go. It's an indicator light. I could probably hide it, to be honest, because in fact, you can actually take that. If I wanted to, I could make it giant. There you go. Now I've got a big giant indicator to let me know if your case is activated or not. There you go. There's no way to deactivate it once I activate it other than use the abilities, is there? I don't think so. Whatever. But yeah, I'm trying to think which... Yeah, I used the full one in Astrologian because I thought it looked cool. I want to say Astrologian. Yeah, like the simple mode, in my opinion, it's too simple. I kind of like just the... It kind of looked cooler to me, so I kept that one in that style. Bard. Yeah, I kept that one with Bard. I think I might need to adjust it because that's a new thing. I haven't tried playing Black Mage yet. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Hold on. It becomes an instant cast. Oh my god, that's awesome. Okay. One, two, three. Instant cast. One, two, three, four, right back into ice. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's so nice. Okay, I like that. I really like that. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, I'm just trying to generally remember the base rotation. I know there's a bunch of other shit, like I could... The day that I realized that triple cast allowed you to cast spells while you were running, like, that day broke my brain, and I was doing so much more damage as a Black Mage. There's a lot of little things like that that I haven't quite, I'm not super good with Black Mage, but I can generally be near the top of the DPS charts, essentially. Oh, I'm pretty sure. Like, see, now I gotta look at traits here. Hold on. Grants a stack of Astral Soul upon landing. Ooh, okay. Third Polygot. Nice. Location of ley lines can be reset while the effect is active. So is it it moves once and that's it, or you can keep moving, like have it keep following you around? Enhanced Swift Cast. That, oh my god, that's one thing I didn't do with my White Mage thing. If I don't know the skill level of my party, I'll save Swift Cast at higher levels, but with this 40-second recast, and I have a party that I know and they know the fights and everything, I'm using like Enhanced Swift Cast and mixing it in with Holy when I'm in those big groups of enemies, and you sometimes get this kind of boom boom, kind of like double flash Holy effect going on in it. A little bit strobing effect. Trying to triple cast, yeah. So I see 2. Is that the polygot? Yeah, polygot cost. That's okay. I was wondering why that one was essentially grayed out. That makes sense. What does triple cast? Okay, so yeah, you can only move the ley lines once every 40 seconds. Okay. I see. Oh. Well, that breaks my Black Mage layout, however. So, you might notice right here, that's a macro. And my problem with my macro is, if that button right now is ley lines, right now, I have these 2 HUD units behind my head hidden, but you might notice that they're essentially duplicates of this. I just realized Sharpcast is gone. Is Sharpcast no longer a thing? I can move retrace there. If that's the case. If Sharpcast is completely gone. You can cast 4 flare in a row. What? That's insane. You know what? This change to the ley line behavior, I can actually probably get rid of this entire macro now. So let me show you how this macro used to work. Or how it... yeah. So when I use the ley line macro, it would change out this entire thing, and now the same button that I would use for ley lines would now return me back to my ley lines, right? But now that we have the thing to retrace the steps, I don't need it to do that anymore. So I'll be changing to warrior and then back to black mage. Okay, so I can now get rid of this. Remove macro. Oh no, not edit. Remove. So in its place, we can just do regular frickin' ley lines. And that will turn into retrace later. But now I need between the lines to replace Sharpcast. Okay, cool. Easy enough. So that does get rid of the annoyingness of the possibility of the macro not triggering properly if you hit it the wrong time. So that's a good thing. Also, I don't know if you all noticed. Let me go back to Ninja. Because Ninja has a macro. If I can remember where the frack Ninja was. There it is. So, again, I'm using one of these MMO mice, and these buttons correspond to these buttons, right? So, you see down here where it has a little sprint thing, right? That sprint key is literally that. So you can see how when I press that, the sprint key in the game flashes. If I do the one next to it, that's my knockback protection. So sprint, knockback, right? I've just figured out... So essentially, sprint knockback and limit break are always in the same spot across all of my classes. So that is essentially muscle memory, right? The 10, Chi, and Jin, those are these 3 going down the front here, right? But here's where the macro is. You'll notice that the very top one is actually a macro. It's got the little gear in the corner there. So what happens is, again, look at this, and then if I do this, look over here, okay? So these hidden HUD things are there because, let me see if I can look at it. Yeah. So this 4x3, if you look at 10, it is the macro over there, same as here, right? But in the one above it, in that position, it's now got ninjutsu. So essentially, if I hit that top button right here, the top one just turned into ninjutsu. So now I just hit whatever other combos or whatever, and then when I'm ready, use ninjutsu and it does it. And then when you use the ninjutsu, it goes right back to being 10 again. So I've set that up where it will... I don't have to have a dedicated button for ninjutsu, because essentially every combination that you can use, it's either a single combination, just throwing the ninja star. So you go 10, and then you press the button again, you throw the ninja star. If you're doing anything else, where anything else has got to be the end, 10's got to be in the combo somewhere, so you might as well hit it. It turns into ninjutsu, you hit anything else, you go back to it, it uses the ability. If the ability you're using uses 10 as the last digit, you do everything else, you hit 10, and then you hit it that same button a second time, and it still does it. So it's just a bunch of macro magic to make things work. But yeah, I do weird stuff like that sometimes with my macros to make things work better. I like that they did this thing with a bunch of abilities where it makes buttons transform. Like with White Mage. I don't even know why I have those in there. With White Mage, I've got Presence of Mind, right? And when I use Presence of Mind, it now turns into Glare 4. That's like, it does the transformation as part of the game now. And it's so nice. Makes it so I don't have to find another button somewhere else to try to fit that. And it lets me very easily hit that button up to 3 times for that Glare 4 AoE instant cast that I can be moving around and use it, right? Super nice. What are you up to, buddy? You getting those treats? Yeah? Yeah? But yeah, it was really confusing to me when I went to Samurai, because Samurai used to be able to like open up with your big attacks, right? You come in, you do this, and you get your 3 things filled up, so you cast Sword, right? And then you can cast Sword a second time, except it's instantaneous, right? Well, that button now, if I charge everything back up again, and I cast Sword a 3rd time, at level 90, it didn't immediately go and be ready, right? It only came back once I get back up to like closer to level 100. And that threw me off for the longest time. Same thing with this. Activating this, which activates this, which activates this. Like, crazy setup, but once you figure that out, like, it would probably make a lot more sense when you were starting at level 50 and leveling it up naturally, but I had gotten to the rotation in Endwalker, so it really threw me off when I started trying to play it in Dawn Trail. Let's see. Let's get back to Viper. Continuing to level Viper. I'm trying to think what other classes. I don't think I've even tried Warrior yet. Oh my god, my character's half naked. Didn't even have all the gear set up. I don't even have the proper weapon. Shit. Can I can go get it, though. Beast gauge unlocked. What? I don't know what that is. Which one's the beast gauge? Is it 1, 2, 3? That fills up that. That one's on cooldown. Fell cleave. Fell cleave. Okay. At least right now I'm not noticing anything super drastically different. Inner Chaos. That's new, isn't it? Okay, so using Infuriate turns it into... Okay. I might have to rearrange the layout because having to go from here to here is a little bit more than I wanted to move. I have never played Summoner, so I don't even know where to begin with that one. Oh, that's another one. I don't know how to play Pictomancer at all. Haven't done anything with this class. Like, I unlocked it, and I want to say Fire and Red added, and then Blizzard and Cyan took away? Let me double check. Okay, so yeah. Red, green, blue. Okay, those are primary colors. First out of combat, do the 3 motif. I don't know what that is. It's instant out of combat and cast in combat. Okay, so the motif, I'm guessing that's these. Palm, hammer, starry sky. The wave. I don't think I have these buttons up yet. No, I don't. So, see, this is the shit that I've got to figure out, because I want to get the layout at a point where it makes sense to me. So I've got creature motif. Oh shit. Creature motif turns into palm motif. Okay. Weapon motif is hammer. Okay. Starry sky looks like a wave. Okay. So what do? I just go 1, 2. Is that it? I just activate them? So I do that out of combat, and I'm guessing that just gives you a big burst going into combat. How do you activate that now? Palm, Muse, render a rain of palms dealing aspected damage. How do you cast it, though? Is it just Palm Muse? So that's essentially your opener? Striking Muse. Starry Muse. Is that really it? Wing motif. Where'd that come from? Paints a... Winged Muse. I'm not understanding how this works, and I've got this little guy here. I don't know what that means. Mog of the Ages. Hammer's a 3 combo skill. So it's 1, 2, 3. So you're essentially doing that. Oh, now the little Moogle went away, and I just fired a laser beam. This is no longer filling this up now, though. What was that? Yeah, but before when I did fire in red, it turns into arrow in green, which turns into something in blue. Now it just goes fire, green, fire, like red, green, red, green. It's not going into the blue anymore. And because it's not going into blue, it's not filling up this anymore. How do I... I don't know. Oh, that's using those up. Fire in red, arrow in green, water in blue. So you have to use the holy in white. Okay, now it's starting to fill up. And it looks like only after I get it halfway can I change that to subtractive palette. Yeah, I have a... Pictomancer is that job that right now at this moment, I don't really want to play because it seems there's a lot of nuance of you do this if you're at this point, and I'm not quite there. Like Pictomancer is gonna remind me a lot of the way that you change your Black Mage rotation if things happen, kind of thing. I'm not quite there yet for Pictomancer. I'm gonna have to sit down and really read something. Yeah, that's the thing, is I hear it's really good. It's just my brain is not at the point where I can absorb a lot of that information. I've been trying to just kind of update what I knew of the previous jobs, so the newer ones are kind of iffy. That's why it took me so damn long to sit down and figure out how Viper worked. And I still haven't, like, I think with Viper, let me look at this now. Yeah, Viper's level 85. The only reason why Viper is level 85 is because of main scenario and frontline. That's it. Viper essentially ran through those on repeat over the last couple weeks. Oh, man. I think I might have done an Alliance raid, and I think I got put into Crystal Tower, so it's not like I got to see its full button layout either, right? Oh, man. So now here's my problem. The constant talking is causing my sinus cavity just hurt. The other thing too is that my body has just gotten to that point where I'm just like, I need to lay down and sleep because I have been awake since yesterday. I went live because I'm like, I need to do something. It's driving me crazy because I couldn't get to bed. I would say today is a win. We got one of the Viper class quests done. Kind of went, like, I'm really glad we went over Ninja. Ninjas was one of my favorite classes, and I was really worried that what they changed with it was like, what'd you do? But now that I've actually looking at it, made a lot more sense. I'm also very glad we kind of figured out Monk. I need to fix that. You go back down to 100% and go to simple mode. Save. Because now that makes a ton more sense. There we go. So yeah, that makes so much more sense now. That I'm 41 and yeah, like that. I have just been severely messed up the last couple months. I go in to talk with the doctor next Wednesday so I can get the surgery that they go and shove needles in my back, fry the nerves, and get my back to stop sending pain signals to my brain. So the back pain will still be happening, but I can't feel it. So then everything's better, at least for a year and a half. But in fact, oh shoot, I gotta show you guys this too. I'm sorry, buddy, I bumped your chair. I do plan sometime this next week we are going to be doing another engine stream. So the Miata engine is still here. Last week we did get all 4 pistons installed. We got the crankshaft installed. Everything on it is ready to go. It's spinning nice and smooth. I actually received the new sealant for the oil pump and the oil pan yesterday. However, I'm waiting on a bunch of other little hardware stuff. So once that comes in, I can get that on there. But yeah, we're getting really, really close to being able to put that back in the car after being out of it for a year and a half now. It's really cool. I'm able to get my other car running again. And this is the great thing, is that this engine block will now be good up to 700-ish horsepower. It's a built short block, essentially. It's gonna be fun. I've actually, oh, that's another thing too. I've got to do some house modification, because one of the other issues that I'm having with the house is I can't go into the garage and weld and stream from the garage at the same time, because the welder causes the breakers to go off if there's anything more than just the welder in there. So I need to drill a hole in the wall to be able to pass an additional power cable from the basement into the garage that the computer will run on, and that way I can run the welder separately and it won't trip the breaker constantly, and I can do welding stuff. I've got a I have an exhaust manifold for my RX-7 to be able to turbocharge the RX-7 now too, which will be another fun thing. Which means I gotta probably take my old intercooler, figure out some intercooler pipes and run that too. Dietrich, thank you for that, dude. I did get this the other day. This isn't a unicorn, but it's the next best thing. Look how fast it moves. I love how it actually lowered the camera view. Where do you get this one? It is from a World Boss Fate. The one that shows up right there. You gotta do it twice with the full party. It requires 12 of the things, and you only get 6 per run, so... Turn that off, please. Yeah, it's a nice little battlefield up here that the big snake creature shows up on every now and then. Yeah. Essentially, you got to do it twice if you're in a full party. So. What else? What other mounts have I gotten over the last couple days? Of course, you got... Make sure to get your Mountain Dew code. Yes, I drink a lot of Mountain Dew. What else? Alpaca, you get that for finishing the Dawn Trail story. I didn't realize it made that sound when you got on it. Oh, I got this yesterday, actually. Finally got my damn island to level 20. And this is a two-person mount. Oh, I just realized that the little tilling thing in the back spins when you move forward. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, the island is just more of a... Oh shit, I'm actually glad I brought up the island. Because I'm not done with it yet. I've got, like, one more thing to do. Oh shit, I didn't mean to move. I did the final upgrade to upgrade all the buildings to 5, and I think it's got a class quest. It'll always spawn in 5 minutes? Yeah, it will. You know what? Hold on. I gotta show you guys something. Let me see if I can find a picture here. Bear with me. Yeah, the other night when we were waiting for we were waiting for the thing to spawn, and this is what happens when you have Final Fantasy players get bored. Be aware that the only reason why you only see a half circle of cars is there was so many people there. That's only the amount of people that fit in the screen. It was so stupid. It was frickin' cars everywhere. Frickin' cars everywhere. No tower Gabu mounts? Oh no, there were people doing that too. They would turn the car and they would make it fly, and then they would stack the cars on top of each other. Let's see here. All this stuff was finished at 1 p.m. and it's almost 2 now. Or I should say 1 p.m. my time. Yeah, so this is like the level 5 thing. Is Final Fantasy XIV one of the only MMOs where you can actually travel between data centers? I think it is. I don't know how many else... Like, a lot of other MMOs, you have, like, individual characters on even shards on the same data center. I mean, it didn't used to be that way either. Like, that's only something that they, over several years, they added. Yeah, I would say other MMOs do have a lot more instancing, so there is a lot more people on the server itself. Have they finally allowed us to go cross-continental DCs? Kind of. Let me actually show you here. Let me finish upgrading all my buildings, and then I will kind of go into detail. Be aware that right now, at this moment, data center transfer does have a little bit of limitations, but it will probably relax over time. But there are some ways that me, as a US player, can technically play with Japanese players, Australian players, European players. But I'll go into more detail here in a moment. Like, right now, I can actually play with European players and everything, but we all have to go to Dynamis. So, that's the catch. Right now, Dynamis is essentially the overflow data center, I guess. Thought it was shut down. Again, right now, there's just a lot of limitations. Like, me being a Crystal native, I can travel to the different worlds on Crystal. But someone on Ether can't visit Crystal. I can't visit Ether. People on Ether and people from Crystal can data center both to Dynamis. And then, wait, oh, that's the landmark. Shit, what was I doing? Did I finish this? I'm confused. Okay, they did finish it. Okay. But then everybody can go to the Oceania servers. So yeah, North American servers, Crystal, Ether, can both go to Dynamis, but European can't go to Dynamis. European and American and Japanese can all go to Oceania, however, which is, yeah, it's freaking weird. Okay, I think I got all the buildings upgraded, right? Yeah, because I've got the quest now. Okay, so let me show you this. I'm gonna go to Limsa. Back to Limsa. So being on Crystal, I can visit any data center on Crystal. Okay? So if I want to go to Balmung, there, I'm going to Balmung. That's it, right? It's because it's one of the servers on my data center, right? And then I can go back to my home server. Right, exactly. Oh no, Balmung, right? But, and this is where it gets weird, if I now log out and go to the main selection screen, okay, in your character selection, in the past, you used to be able to right-click and go visit another world server, data center, whatever. If I try to do that now, it currently has me locked out of going to anything else on Ether or Primal. I cannot go to Ether or Primal. Everything's grayed out, right? But I can go to Dynamis. Or I can go to Materia and go to anything there. And if you're a European player, you can see your location, but you can also see the Oceania data center. So if you have people that are across oceans and you want to play together, you have to meet on Materia. The problem, or the catch, that with your, if you're going to play on Oceania, is that you're roughly going to have a quarter-second ping time. I think it was roughly 200 to 250 milliseconds worth of ping time from that kind of thing. So it's something that you can get used to, but for me, on Crystal, ping is like 60 milliseconds. So yeah, it's a little short bit. But the cool thing is it does allow people to play together. My understanding is that several months from now, after the newness of Dawn Trail has worn off and populations have calmed down quite a bit, and the big rush for Dawn Trail story stuff has ended, we will probably see them reopen the data centers again, and then people can do whatever. So, but right now, at this moment, not so much. So that's essentially how it is right now. Hopefully that makes sense. And yeah, Security XP, if you do what I did just a short while ago and visit another world server and something happens, you get your game crashes and you try to log in and it doesn't let you, from the character selection screen you can right click and return to your home server from that screen too. So you don't have to be in the game to move back to your server itself. So that is an option. Let's see, do I have anything? Nope. I keep forgetting to feed my Viper so they get the little bonus EXP. Also, this is something that's also been annoying me. Viewer rewards, drops. I don't know if Square Enix had a different website where streamers are supposed to sign into something, because I never saw anything. But I've seen so many other people have drops activated for this game that I don't know how they got it. Because it's not an option in the drops thing. It's nowhere in there. Oh, I am. Oh, okay, that's good. Okay. Yeah, because my thing, like, I never got any notification that the drops were active. It's what game you play. Every other time that I've done drops for any other game, a lot of times, mostly Elite Dangerous, but I had to activate it for it to work. Every time. Every other game that I ever had drops on, I always had to go into the Twitch settings and I had to activate anything. So, whatever... Oh! No, you're... So, Zhang Li, I haven't really seen them much in-game, since Dawn Trail really began. But they have dropped into the stream every now and then. So every now, like when we see each other, we're like, hey! It's not in the same spot in Twitch. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, for me, it used to be that I had to go into the drop section of the what do you call this, creator dashboard, and I had to activate it. And it was so confusing with this that there was no activation thing. It's up there in the drops list. Like, I've controlled F'd final, and there's nothing there. Like, here, hold on. I'm technically not sure if I'm even supposed to be showing this screen, to be honest. Here. But, like, when I go into drops, there's nothing here for Final Fantasy. Nothing. Right? Usually, let's say, for example, I did this once human official release. Like, I go into this, I enable it or disable it, and then I play the game. Right? Final Fantasy doesn't have this, and that's what's confused the shit out of me. I think it has everything on by default. It's just the problem is Final Fantasy isn't on here. In inventory stuff. No, this is the screen for me as a streamer to enable drops on my channel. That's what I'm saying. Is it doesn't have the thing for me to turn them on here. And this is the first time I've ever seen a game ever do that. Where it wasn't even an option. Like, again, the fact that it's not on that screen to even enable or disable it, it's just, yeah. So, Square Enix did something completely different with Twitch. But now that I know that it's actually working, it's new stuff. They did it in Cyberpunk first. When I played Cyberpunk, when they came out with 2.0, I had to go into that screen and activate it. Like, it was a thing. Like, again, this is the first time I've ever not had to activate it. Like, that's the reason why I didn't have, like, drops in my title thing, because I wasn't even sure that it was... I didn't even realize it was doing that at all. So they did something completely different with it. I don't know. I mean, that is true. Like, Final Fantasy 14's entire backend with how all that stuff works is so old. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of play online code still in there. But yeah, talking about the drops, oh, where is it now? I don't know where it is. There it is. Yeah, this is the mount that you end up getting. It's a chocolate... I don't know. A Choco Pacor? So yeah, this is the mount that you guys are getting. Have I played version 1? That is the legacy tattoo from version 1, yes. Yes, I did. Yes, I played 1.0. In fact, I still have my original email from when I was invited to the 1.0 alpha testing. I got into alpha testing so early. Yes, legacy mark. Can turn it on and off. I've also got my legacy bird, where it has the legacy mark on its beak. So that's the The chocobo that only 1.3% of players even have. The burnt chocobo. Like, my regular chocobo, my company chocobo, looks like this. It's purple. Let's see. That's not the right one. I'm missing my 1.0 Gabu. Gabu. I don't know how to pronounce it. I've got Petey from the event a while back. Got the Laurel Gabu. Was it? Hold on. There was a special Gabu in 1.0, wasn't there? I'm pretty sure I had that one. I'm now really wondering. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put in a ticket because I'm missing one of my mounts. So, talking about 1.0, in 1.0, you had to walk to town. Meaning, it wasn't just an invisible wall that you had to go to. You had to go down this set of steps, and then start walking all the way across this entire bridge. Like, you had to. There was no, like, quick teleporting out of town or whatever. This was entirely, like, walkable. And as you can see, I mean, it's a little bit of a walk. Yeah, I was a Limsa player too. I think I've got... Actually, no. This account actually started in Gridania. Gridania was a pain in the ass to get out of town, because you had to follow this little... Oh my god, it was bad. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna break some people's brains now. Hold on a minute. Let me show you something. Going to absolutely break some people's brains. Okay, so here we are in, where are we? We're in Central Shroud, okay? You all, I'm pretty sure you all have been around Central Shroud. You kind of recognize the area. Bent branches in the middle. The area has that zone where there's like a big cliff, the big tree that you go up, and up here is like level 30 something, right? This is what Central Shroud looked like map-wise in 1.0. They had essentially built the map to be procedural, and it was essentially little small grids on a repeat kind of thing. And you can see here, like, to go in and out of, like, Gridania, it was a path, and you had to walk in and out of it every time you wanted to go in and out of town. There were no loading screens in the entire game. It was all seamless from city to zone, one zone into the next zone, all that kind of stuff. Entirely seamless. And then... oh, man, let's see here. This is an example of what... how all these things connected. The Black Shroud was horrible because if you look at this, okay, all of these little black dots are essentially trees. So it was a forest, and I think... oh, this is where it gets weird. I think the Black Shroud itself had like 28 aetherites in it. In the one zone, had 23 aetherites, so you could fast travel around the zone. It was... I'm so glad they changed it. They definitely streamlined the game. Well, I think with 1.0, they got to 1.2. They had 1.0, then they had 1.1, and then 1.2, and then I think 1.2 something was when they essentially shut the game down. It might have gotten to 1.4. Again, it's been like over a decade, so I don't remember off the top of my head. My other issue, too, was I was involved in the alpha testing. The game kind of started, and I didn't get too far because I had already done it in the alpha test. And then, at the time, I was doing something with... oh, I was in college doing helicopter training. That's what I was doing. So I was really busy, and I wasn't able to play the game much. And I only really picked the game up, like, for... is it really? Oh my god. Yeah, 4 years ago. Shit. I picked it up after they had announced Endwalker, and I started playing in February, March of 2020, I think? No, it was March. I started playing in March because that was after I had my surgery. And I was trying to find a game that I could play and not get sick because I was doing VR a lot. Yeah. Oh, you want to know one of the most... the thing a lot of people forget from Final Fantasy XIV is that when you made a new character, you also chose a companion. Okay? I don't know how many people know about this. Okay? And when you chose your companion, essentially your companion was the main character's voice. Right? they were the ones that vocalized what your character chose, right? So, if, for example, you had chosen the Makote, because at the time there was no male Makote, it was just the female Makote, and that was it. This is the kind of dialogue that she would be essentially saying. Ah, there you are. I realize it's gentlemanly to let a lady go first, but it's still rude to keep her waiting. Still, I forgive you. I have been known to play hard to get myself. Like, she's this very, very sassy and flirting all the time. Unless I'm mistaken, and I'm usually a very good judge of length, these little fellows are far from home. Perhaps they couldn't wait for us to come to them. You want us to face an entire army? I'm sorry, there are many things two consenting adults might achieve together, but this is not one of them. Like, the Makote was just so... so bad. There's things like that they got rid of. They did a lot of motion capture, like true motion capture for a lot of the scenes in 1.0, but they got rid of all that stuff when A Realm Reborn came out. It is kind of funny though. The this mount, the PD mount, when they did the event that PD was essentially introduced, the little Ladies' Day event, right? The event talked about how they didn't do the Gabu in Ulda because of a Gabu getting out and causing havoc like 10 years prior or something crazy. The funny thing is that if you played 1.0 and you started in Ulda, that Gabu event was essentially the event that they're talking about, and how that was when your character first met Thancred. I think he was 26 at the time, and he's now 32? Something like that. What is it, buddy? An accident in Ulda, yeah. What is it, buddy? Alright, I'm just at that weird point where I need to lay down. My back is hurting. I'm tired. So, what I am going to do, guys, let me see if I can find somebody to go send you all over to go watch. But I do need to get off of here. Let's see here. Yeah, good night. Time?
14:23.
It's only 2 in the afternoon. To tell you the truth, what I am probably going to do is I'm going to lay down, and I am going to be turning on Sacriel's stream. He's playing a combat game called Stallcraft. But I'm going to send you guys over to go see him. So, with that, thank you all very much for hanging out. I just copied the game name. I didn't actually copy his... get his channel. There he goes. But, yeah, thank you all very much for hanging out. Oh, shoot! Hold on, wait, no, stop. There's a Mario. And you know what that means? I gotta be Luigi. There we go. Mario's a lot taller. That's wrong. Luigi should be the tall one. Sorry, complete random right there. Again, guys, thank you all very much for hanging out. I'm gonna send you guys over to go see Sacriel, but yeah, there's a couple things that I do plan on doing here in a little bit as well. You guys know that I've been doing a bunch of flight sim stuff. I actually purchased a racing sim cockpit, so we're probably going to be doing a little bit more racing sim stuff in the future too. So that's going to be another thing. So expect that. We're probably going to be playing a bunch of iRacing. Yeah, game nerds, right? Again, guys, thanks for hanging out. Let's go raid Sacriel, and with that, take care. Later, guys.